Hello! Hi! Welcome in! This week's episode... I almost said something really inappropriate. Damn it.
In the first minute, Dolly?
I know! Welcome to Magi-Knight Death Games, where we are playing magical boys and girls and non-binary pals that are... well, patented. Owned. Good old capitalism, consumerism. Nightwind, you mad lad. What the... Everyone gets an inspiration. Thank you, Nightwind. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you. Mwah! Thank you, Nightwind. I'm your host. Your magic keeper. Your storyteller. Dolly.
Finally called it yourself without us prompting.
The sheer disdain is saying Magic Keeper.
I don't know why it gives me the heebies. I don't understand.
But also, it is also you, the affiliate for an anniversary today.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Yeah, like 4 years ago or something crazy like that, I decided to draw on stream. Yeah.
It's also the beginning of the month, so if you have any unused Twitch Primes, as you should, because it's the beginning of the fucking month, please use it on Dolly.
Or please use it
It's
on
for free.
Buppy, who did all the art
What the fuck?
for this campaign.
Meow.
Bitch, I say what I say. Yeah, go support Buppy. You can click their links in the whole like streaming together content there. You can go find them. They're right there, Buppy VT. Yeah, we have another streamer in Among Us as well. That it's pretty D&D themed. It's cool. It's neutral. You can give neutral next month. This month you gotta give to Buppy though.
What?
I said what I said. But yeah.
What? Okay, I'm scared now. I prepare myself.
Tati, it's so good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Zayden, Rose, thank you. Hi guys. Gabe, my homie, my rotten soldier, my ragtime. Yeah. Holy shit, Bambi. 100 stream streak. You mad?
Holy shit, Bambi.
You mad lad. I'm gonna give you some stream loots cards for that. Hold on. Let me get over to that. Some ways that you can get involved in making these players' lives a little easier or a little more difficult. Stream loots cards. Stream loots is another fun and incredible way to support your favorite streamers. These cards that I have up are specific to the systems in which I play. Just to know, this is a D&D 5e supplement, Magi-Knights. However, it has its own card base. The D&D cards don't technically work well here because the modern setting and all of the rules. It's almost like its own system with D&D 5e at its base. I highly recommend it. I've been having a blast. My players, when they introduce themselves, can give you any opinions that they may have on the system itself. I'm having a good time. To get started building a character, it was a little weird at first, but once characters were built, it's pretty understandable. If you're a Pathfinder player, Magi-Knights, you're gonna get along. You can hold its hand just like you hold Pathfinder's hand. But yes, Three-Eyed Doe, bam, I'm gonna send you some packs specifically for Magi-Knights. Just give me a second and I'm gonna pass around the microphone for everybody to introduce themselves, and then when it gets back to me, I'll explain a little bit about like the void dice rolls and the subs and give you a couple warnings for this game. But first and foremost, my wonderful editor, who is a beautiful human being and super, super kind, newer to the mod team and the editing team, but literally feels like a veteran. Dani?
Oh, hi, that's me. Hello, I'm Dani. I am playing Arca, also hero named Groundwork, as you can see up in the chat. As Valley said, yes, I am the editor for this, as well as a couple other games on the channel. And yeah, as they were asking before, this system, really, really fun. It feels completely different to actual D&D, like 5e. Like, the way that the magic system works and the way that you make a character feels distinctly different. I will say, this system I have immediately fallen in love with for one idea that I have had in my head forever. This could be a really good system if you ever want to play like a fucking, like, online, offline character thing. It'd be really cool to do. In the meantime, I'm going to pass it over to, let's go with Izeal. Neutral.
Hello there, I'm Neutral. I'm an artist, a streamer. I did have last week my first charity and it go pretty well. I play Izeal, an overprotective brother, elder brother, gambler, and someone who seeks freedom for himself. Aside that, my opinion for this system, very similar to D&D, it gives you a lot of freedom in that creativity because the classes are so different. In the end of the day, you can just homebrew anything how you like. Preferably, I see some open spots how to do the balancing in the classes and other stuff, but it just homebrew it. We just homebrew it. It just works, people. Oh, it's pretty good. The idea is pretty good. There's just such a mixed match of everything of fantasy life. Okay, we'll give it to... I give it to Betty. Tony?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I am Tony and I play Betty. Haven't really done a lot online. I mainly crochet a lot. You can find me on Etsy and DeviantArt. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with the system. This is the second D&D type game that I've ever done, and everybody here has been super helpful in helping me figure out how to do my character sheet and make sure I don't fumble, and yes, I love it. Gonna hand it over to Buppy.
Hi, I'm Buppy. I'm a Monster Cat VTuber. I do art and other things. I play Priscilla King, also known as King, because she is the one and only king of you all. Non-gendered. I do enjoy Magi-Knight. It's got its quirks. It's definitely not for brand new users, brand new TTRPGists. I remember the character creation was a lot of cross-referencing things that you don't typically need to with like things such as VTM or Werewolf or D&D proper. So it was a lot. It's a lot, but I've been enjoying it. I like magical girls and I like alternative alternate aliases. Alternate aliases. So this is something I have a lot of fun with. I had a lot of fun designing all the Magi-Knight forms as well. I love designing like magical girl forms to begin with. So this game was made for me. I roll around in it like the filthy little animal I am. Yeah, we haven't even scratched the surface of everything that is in Magi-Knights for this game yet. So I hope that if you guys stick around, you will see more interesting concepts that are introduced with this game system, such as crystalline fracturing and such. I still don't know what that is. I want to learn. And I'll pass it. I'll pass it on to Vil.
Yo, hi everybody. It's me. It's your boy, just another villain. Also playing Yosef, aka Lionheart. I used to stream fairly consistently, but I wanted, been wanting like had the itch, you know what I mean? Had the itch to get back into it. But then my computer wanted to die. It's like the worst time to have your computer die. And I just have a temporary one right now that does what it needs to do, and that's kind of just what I need for the moment. Magi-Knights has been interesting. It definitely has a nice layout, which I do prefer, because there are some books that have some of the worst layouts known to fucking man. I'm looking at you, Werewolf the Forsaken 2, 2nd edition. And a couple other books that I also personally own. But it's fun. It's very low fantasy, which tends to be more of my preference, that or dark fantasy. Which is pretty cool. Also, I've just enjoyed like the magical girl genre as a whole ever since I was like a kid. So for me, it fits like a glove. So I feel like this really does cater to a level of whimsy that it's capable of having. Also, you can make it as dark and deep as you want. So it kind of really does allow you to do what you would like to do with it. So it's like a Muppet, you know? You just stick your hand up in that puppet and you let it do whatever you want.
Hand in it like a Muppet.
Yeah. Also, Dani, I'm going to counter that. Werewolf Forsaken is worse than both those books by a mile.
Oh no.
2nd edition is worse by a mile. Mage comes close though.
Whoops.
Yeah. But I'll toss it on over to our magic keeper, Dolly.
Oh man. I will do my best to get used. I just am not. I don't know why. It's like Magic Keeper, and I'm like, ha. It's like a little shiver down my spine. Don't know. Okay. Forgive me. I am a little bit under the weather as we dive into this, so my brain is a bit helter-skelter. If you want to get involved, you can do so with channel points, rolling the dice. The way that this works in Magi-Knights is it gives advantage to any player that you gift it to. Now, as a member of chat, you can only hold one advantage at a time. So if you roll a natural 20 on the void dice, you'll see it like go across the screen and everything, so long as it's not broken. And you'll be able to hold on to that and gift it maybe at a really good time. Maybe maybe you just want to gift it immediately and then keep rolling. Just mind you, if you roll a natural 1, you'll be timed out for a certain amount of time because you've cast silence on yourself. And thus is the risk of magic spells when you use them. Even in this game where they are mostly manufactured by creatures called heralds, which in Sentai films and magical films, TV media, etc., there's always a little creature, a caricature that offers assistance, an animal companion, kind of like certain princesses from a certain media outlet. You know the one. With that being said, they're called heralds in this game. Boop. The other way that you can get involved, subs, ! Dungeon subs, is the sub loot this party would also get. Eventually, they will probably be getting their own loot command, sub command, just because this game, the narration is a little bit different, but it still uses the same dice set, so we'll see. And then the other ! To get involved and to play, and this one gives you more wiggle room to be a bit mischievous, especially because not all their characters are like super tight homies, so having them do companion work or spells in a combination maneuver might be kind of hysterical. Or painful. I don't know. These players, they surprise me quite often, actually. Yeah, I think that's that. Please be nice to myself, my players, and each other. If you're not, I'll ban you. Trigger warnings for this game: 18 plus. This is a mature game. I based it off of like Magica Modica, The Boys, Invincible. So there's a lot of political, personal horror. There's gore. There's real world issues. Not everyone that you meet is a good person. And not necessarily the players, but some of the NPCs that you think that you love are in fact just manipulating you for their own narcissistic purposes and see you as nothing more than a tool. I digress. This is just a dark horror, political, personal, Sentai, magical person game. That's it. So come along for the ride if you'd like. Just know that you have been warned. All right, let's dive in. What do you guys remember from last time?
Well,
I wasn't there.
yeah, Iziel unfortunately wasn't there, but a lot still did happen. Vil got gaslit a little bit by whatever was going on with his manager,
Alice.
Miss Alice Molly, which was a lot. There was a lot of confusion about like, hey, why do you look like that? What's going on? Thankfully, they did get him checked out, and they went to her personal side physician, who we found out was the brother of our medic friend from previous episodes, TJ, who also happened to be King's new boyfriend. Tons of fun, delightful little dish.
Also, to lightly specify, it wasn't like he was seeing like Miss Molly, Alice Molly as a different person. She looked like a living zombie. It was very grotesque, very scary, very spooky. His brain was playing tricks on him.
And the TV was playing around like before about their what's it called again? Soundwave killer? No.
Dead Wave.
Dead Wave. That we will find Dead Wave and all kind of stuff, that propaganda going on all the time, being totally spooky around Alice the entire time, around Joseph, until they left.
After that, we had a scene at Black Mode Academy where Priscilla had a very genuinely lovely heart-to-heart with one of the baseball boys, Xander, who's been dealing with a lot of depression and panic attacks. They had a whole little chat about unrequited love and all sorts of things. Chrissy decided to make a deal to find out what was going on. She has to make a move on Sylvie. I will remember this. And they
Betrayal.
Teehee. And they were also told what was going on. Apparently, Xander has a thing for Chadwick Venna.
Hey, there's no other worse person to like.
Yep, unfortunately, he loves Chudwick of all fucking people. There was a very funny confrontation with Chrissy that ended up getting Arca involved by their phone blowing up, getting, like, wondering what Saint's number was, and then immediately giving it to Chrissy. Boy, it's sure a lot going on. We then had a little scene where Arca was kind of exploring around the house, looking around, doing some stuff, and then decided to go follow up on some information that Steven gave him about a secret project. They went into the archive, had a look around, and found a secret electronic voice module. They couldn't get it to move. They looked around, finding that things didn't look the way that they were, and they found a strange, almost alchemical symbol. And yeah, then you realized, look, I can't do anything about this right now. I have shit I'm gonna need to do soon. Where they encountered one of the researchers in there. And he left for Azure Knights with Mina. And in the car, Mina said, I don't want you to get hurt like the accident before. And he was so confused, said, what accident? Before getting hit with a mental fog that immediately cut everything else off. Betty got dressed in a lovely outfit for the Azure Knights Academy, and then immediately got asked out by Saint, who got a ride with one of Prissy's cars.
Correction, I asked Saint out.
Oh, hell yeah, even better.
Yeah, because I was like, would you like to go?
Yeah. And at the end of a session, we all arrived at Azure Knights, the big ceremony that's going on. And that was what we had last time.
And we had Steven's human form and in some kind of 80 rock fashion. And that way when he wants to get laid down very badly. Very bad.
You can't blame
Yeah,
the
and
guy.
I remember he was giving Saint a hard time.
That's because he didn't know that Betty had already kissed boys and girls. He didn't know, and he was shook. He was like, "What?" Yeah.
Saint also learned that Priscilla's rich.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh. Yeah.
Alice and TR, no, not TR, JP? No, the other vet doctor. They have something going on, if I remember right. Oh, well, I believe.
You mean Simon?
TJ.
No,
TJ.
TJ. TJ, yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's a homie. And he's also like, hey, sorry you have the brain melting disease. Yeah. Perfect. All right. For the sake of narration, so that I know where to start. Aiziel, do you go as a Magi-Knight or yourself to Azure Knights Festival?
Are the others already going there as Magi-Knights?
Some of you definitely are for PR.
I was at Arca's place, so I was probably traveling with him.
So probably yes.
I don't know who exactly he's traveled. I only saw 3/4 of the thing. I couldn't watch the last 30 minutes. I'm sorry.
I drove up with Mina, so you probably aren't in like costume, but you probably are at least in a nice suit.
And how is Arca running around now?
Oh yeah, no, he is in essentially costume right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't have a problem with him. Costume time. Let's change my full gear. Yep. He goes as a Midnight Gambler.
Okay, let me once again fix. Okay, nope. You know what? I'll just change this. Just change this. Beep. Okay, now that I know this, we will start. Moving.
Question.
Yes.
Are we actually transformed now or just in costumes?
I would say the transformation completes once you get to Azure Knights. Because even though let's just say when you get there, you are in proximity of your company's herald. But we are going to start. Remind me before, because we're going to start with Priscilla, but remind me where Yosef was. Had Yosef made it to Azure Knights? Where did we leave off
No,
with
he
him?
was left with the doctor, last I remember.
Okay. And you're with Alice at the doctor's. Simon,
Yeah.
Jane. Got it. KKK. Perfect. Don't worry.
They were talking about how they want me to be some sort of like op for him. They want to go against the founder or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Yes. All right, so with that being said, it has been some time. You have taken Sylvie, moved forward, left school, and very likely headed to your place to finish preparations for Azure Knights, in which you know your father will be appearing. The question is, do you appear yeah, you're gonna appear as king as well, so this will be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And Sylvie knows, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Perfect.
I don't think it's a secret.
Oh, everybody knows. That's right. Everybody knows that Priscilla is king. Perfect. My brain is slow. KKK. So, shout out to card captor Sakura Tomio. Sylvie's very much like that.
I love her.
I need you to roll for me an insight.
Okay. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. 17.
Sylvie is an excellent actress. She's phenomenal at the professionalism required, well, honestly, of Magi-Knights. But you can tell, because you're her best friend, that she is surprisingly brokenhearted over Chad. Which is deplorable, because that makes two individuals today that this fuckface has broken their heart. I will say you have Xander's phone number. You do have an affinity with him. So you can add him and give yourself 15 social points with him if you'd like.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I will add to him.
The reaction the protectiveness, the firm, the support, all of it has basically put Xander in your corner. With that being said, Arca, please make sure that you have 30 points with Xander, as you have gained 15 due to your affiliation to his understanding that you and Priscilla are friends. You're also on his side. He assumes that you're going to know pretty much everything that Sylvie does, which is going to be a lot, considering that Sylvie is Priscilla's best friend. Priscilla and him had this moment. I digress. But with that being said, Priscilla, it's an interesting caricature that Sylvie's presenting right now. Nobody looking at her once the two of you get to Azure Knights are even going to know that she cares for someone who's a piece of shit, that she feels stupid. She's literally confided in you, though the conversation has ended at this point, that Chad is underlined and boldface, not a crier.
Oh.
And that all of his soft boy attitude must have been a narcissistic swoop to gain advantages, to which you have discovered involve things like money and access to certain events that Sylvie's family, mostly sports, is connected to. Front row seats, meeting VIPs, autographs, baseballs, footballs, World Cups, etc. Olympians. Sylvie's whole family have trained for generations with elite athletes, models, world travelers, and reporters. And Chad has used her to meet all of them. And conveniently, the summer gala, the one that you and your dad ditched because your dad would rather have a what he calls a pineapple day, dishes only made of pineapples on his new what is it, stone top? I digress. The fight,
Probably marble.
yeah, it's an actual like cooking, like it's a stone top like cooking, yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And pineapple pancakes, pineapple muffins, like pineapple bread, pineapple desserts, yeah, whole Dole Whip day essentially. And so instead of going to the summer gala last summer, because for reference, the campaign is taking place in January. So last summer, towards the very end, Chad and Sylvie had a nasty fight after the gala. And Sylvie had suspicions that Chad hooked up with a European model and a South American athlete.
Mm.
And then at the beginning of school, he came crawling back. And she shows you the texts. They're soft. What she notates. Well, she did show you the text. The two of you aren't talking about it now. But you saw the texts where Chad was soft. They were heartfelt, these messages. Beautiful. Like, they felt real. Reading them, like, for you, it's a lot like a slug. A radioactive slug tweeting cardinal poetry. It's disgusting, the manipulation that you see now.
I feel like Priscilla would have already been somewhat aware of these kinds of tactics due to her past.
100%. The thing about Chad Venna is he's really good at it.
Sylvia, if you're not up for coming to Azure Nights, I totally get it. You know, I mean, you don't have to come with me if you're not feeling it. You can stay here and watch movies or eat whatever you want. You know, the works. I wish I could stay with you, but I have shit to do.
Is my mascara running? Is that why?
No. I just don't want you to push yourself.
She glances.
You look great.
In your mirror. Licks her lips.
You look amazing as always.
I'm going. This smile that she gives you as she turns, like whips in your direction. Hard as glass. Just as fragile. I'm going. I'm not going.
Shut up, Dani. Priscilla loops arms with her and gives her a big old smile of her own. Then it's a date. Let's forget about him.
Date. Yeah. A date.
Did I say something wrong?
No. Here. I'm just a little off. Definitely gonna get some of that sparkly blue. And, get a little drunk. That's all.
Priscilla gives her a long, worried look and just slowly nods. Well, I'll be driving, so get wasted if you want.
Where you've looped your arm in hers, she kind of drops the arm and your palms brush. And there's a half a second. That's it. Heat. A paused moment. Fingertips brushing. The look in her eyes reflected back at you. It's so... It is a meadow, a million miles. Under a storm. And as soon, as brief, as quick as the crossroads is there, it's gone. And Sylvie's stepping away, clearing her throat, grabbing her bag, throwing her hair back over her shoulder. And this time,
Priscilla allows her to get her space.
when she smiles at you, it's feral. Hey, maybe if I'm drunk enough, you won't have to drive me home. Maybe I'll find a sweet little crier to bury myself in.
I'm not letting that happen if you're drunk, Sylvie.
You and your responsibility.
I have a name to uphold after all.
King.
The one and only.
I hate to break it to you, Buns, but your daddy still holds the name of king. So technically,
It's a family thing.
you're junior?
Ew!
She
No!
laughs and opens the door. Speaking of, did you tell Sylvie about your dad and the quote-unquote date?
Absolutely, 100%.
So as she throws the door open. So, Daddy likes to go in the back door, huh? I fucking knew it. No judgment. But I know a man enjoyer when I see one.
I mean, Who's to account for good taste?
Makes me wonder about the person that is new. Is it a boy toy? Right? Is it a serious thing?
I don't think my daddy's that kind of guy. That he
Means
just play
it's-
with someone.
Means it's like real, right? Like it's
Yeah, I mean, my mom's been dead. I mean, it's about time, you know?
right. I wonder what kind of person they are. Can you
too.
imagine the tabloids if they got a hold of this? Holy shit. I think
That's why they can never know. Sylvie, they can never know.
Do you know how many women would piss and shit themselves? Whew. So many. World's most eligible bachelor. Yay!
Well, he could be bi.
Oh, for sure. Orange points. He could
You think
also
he's
be.
gay?
But maybe we don't know. What if your mom was his unicorn?
His mom. Oh, that would be so romantic.
Huh? Yeah. Just curious.
Maybe.
Kind of want to know.
Should I ask him? No, I shouldn't ask him. I should ask him. No, I'll be good.
I mean, if you're curious, you
I'm
could.
a little curious.
I mean, you're an adult. He's an adult. Your dad's also kind of
He's
like
my dad, you know?
He's kind of your friend too, though. Like you guys do stuff together all the time.
Well, yeah, because he's my dad.
Yeah, well, I hate to break it to you, sweetie, but not everybody's parents actually want to hang out with them or treat them like they're a person.
I mean, somebody has to, right?
That's why I have you. I get to be your person.
Yeah. You get to be my person.
And now she takes your hand. And it feels different, even though it is exactly the same. And she tugs you along towards the, what, bunny? The bright pink bunny?
Rabbit.
The rabbit.
The rabbit. Yes.
Yep.
I cannot have a car named after my cat.
Fair. Fair. Once you are situated, and the drive begins, she says, if you're feeling up to it and it feels safe, I think you should ask him about it. See if it's a real relationship.
I don't think Azure Nights is quite the place. Maybe after, when we're home and like there's no one that could like listen in, you know?
Absolutely. Safety first. After all, this is probably gonna be nuts.
You have no idea.
I heard that they were expecting a couple thousand out-of-towners, which would be your fault, groundwork, and apparently Lionheart's. Yeah, who knew? Peggable Lionheart has a huge fan club, apparently.
He's such an asshole.
I think he's cute.
Well, of course he's cute. That doesn't make him not an asshole. Chad was cute. Chad's an asshole.
She frowns.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He's an asshole. It's fine. And then she pulls out her phone.
It's okay. We're gonna get him back, Sylvie. As in like vengeance. You're not doing anything else with him. He's trash.
Can we not?
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. She has to blink fast several times. And she goes quiet.
Priscilla wouldn't. She's bad at this, especially when she actually cares about the person. So she's like, she would stay quiet unless Sylvie broke the silence first.
Is the rest of the drive quiet?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, it wouldn't be completely quiet. Priscilla would put on some music.
Okay. The tension still burns between the two of you. A watchful, waiting companion.
It gives time for Priscilla to stew in her own feelings about the situation and just build her rage against Chad. There's no voice of reason that she usually has at Sylvie.
And me meanwhile there. Yosef.
Yep.
You are still in, I believe, Simon's office.
Sounds about right.
But he has stepped away for but a moment after delivering some maybe striking news. And Alice is sitting with you, a cup of water in her hand. Just a second ago, she entered, sets a cup of water in front of you, and then leans against the desk. How are you feeling?
I feel like even play little, but you know, it's what it is. Understand everyone's got to play their game. Like, how you want me to feel, huh?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Feel a little hurt, in all honesty. When it comes right down to it, I feel a little hurt that no one can be even remotely truthful with me about anything. I put much trust in you. And if you knew about this the whole time or had an inkling or whatever, that's fine. I like to see the best in everyone.
While you were unconscious, I did some digging. Most of it redacted. Most of it the kind of digging that would get me thrown in prison. I had hoped that it...
Go on, it's hard. Let you finish your thought.
I just hoped that it wasn't real.
And, what is that?
Someone called Patient Z and Patient X.
Does that make me Patient J?
I don't know what it makes you.
And then what was so revealing about, X and Z? Hmm?
Z's brain melted out of her face mid-transformation. Stoop the majority of her organs. She's on the same medications you are.
I didn't know, but I just kind of assumed in the grand scheme of things. So you tell me that eventually there's going to be Lionheart soup?
I don't know. Her case is 15 years old, and it's one among hundreds. What I mean is she's the one among hundreds of other Magi-Knights that have not surpassed this stage 2. I wanted to believe.
What do you want to believe then, Gov?
That the doctors who keep us healthy actually want to keep us healthy. And that they're not slowly poisoning us with synthetic bioengineered poisons that pass the Department of Health's registry.
I mean, if they get away with everything and anything, what's, no regulation, then what's stopping them? A lot of nothing, really. No, like I can do much of anything. Except busting me on, but that's different. Anyway, what am I supposed to do with this information? Let's
I don't have all the answers. And I don't actually know if it's safe to pull you from Lux Crown's medical charts and service. I just... She pulls out a small orange bottle from her pocket and sets it on the desk beside her, right in front of you. Dr. James has been working in secret on this.
What, pray tale, is that?
A blocker. Every time you transform, signals are sent across your nervous system that cause a catastrophic breakdown. This should block it, so long as you take it before you transform.
So do you just want me to hold on this the whole time? Attached to the hip? Take a couple of sips? Be right as rain whenever I transform, huh?
I want to try to save your fucking life, Yosef.
I understand it. I'm not trying to be condescending or disrespectful if it comes off that way. It's not what I'm trying to say. It's just... It's I understand the importance of self-preservation, but at this point it's not even for me. It's just everyone else. I'll take it, all right? If it's a means to help me, I'll do it. But it's just what happens if, like, the bottle breaks or something like that. Then I got no choice but to be all strapping that lion heart when I need to be.
She kneels in front of you and grabs your hands. Dr. James is working on a patch that you just wear for 2 weeks. It's a slow administrant. I'm sorry, Yosef. When I first got into this business, there were rumors, but I didn't. Conspiracy theories. It was...
He's just gonna smile at her. Just that typical smile that he has that kind of defies all logic. Like, even in the reality that he lives in, that his insides are just gonna turn into like jello. He's gonna put a hand on her shoulder. I'll take the stuff. I'll take the drink. It's not a problem. And I don't I don't like to assume that someone always had ill intent in their heart, and all they wanted to do was just be a right fucking bastard. Sometimes you don't know till it's too late that there are bastards around you.
I should have questioned when they handed me your file and the amount of money. I should have. Questioned. Because that's what a good agent does, is
you have been a good agent. You may not think it right now, but you have been a good agent. You've treated me a little more like a person than any of these doctors. These people are just like, hey, go and do that and be here and such.
Yeah.
Just want to see me succeed probably more than anyone else.
Well, yeah, I should have known better. Magi-Knights are just their people, right? They're people. You're the same as I am, and to think that, to pedestal you, and to think that the tests that were being ran on you were immune to is naivety and gross negligence on my part. I should have known, Yosef, when Lionheart was different. I should have known when my previous, and she says a name, and your mind turns it into static. I should have known when he didn't return. I should have known that they were lying. And she says several other Magi-Knights names, and again, static. But you know that she's talking about your previous squad. But I didn't question. I had an inkling, and I didn't fucking question until you fought Head Wave. And I'm sorry. And I understand if you never forgive me. I don't fucking deserve it. Because I did it for the money. I literally did it for a car payment. That stupid car is not worth your life.
Yeah. I get it that certain things can, cloud the mind, the judgment when it comes to life being easy, because sometimes it ain't easy out there. A little bit of convenience is enough to sway the mind more often than not, so it makes sense to me. I don't hate you, mate. I understand that you had my best interests at heart. It's just sometimes we get lost in the sauce a little and lose sight from time to time. Judgment gets a little murky. But I ain't got it in me to hate. I could wrap myself up like a ball of yarn and just be angry and mad and spiteful the whole fucking time, but it's ain't me. Wasn't how I was brought up. It's better to forgive than hold on to things like that, Alice. You done your best, whether you think it or not.
I'm gonna try to make this right. I'm not gonna lose you like, and there's another static. I'm just not gonna do it. And it might fucking get me killed.
Don't go do anything too foolish, all right? Like, that's great, you want to make things right, but you have to think about, you gotta think about.
I'm done thinking about myself. I've done that, and look where we are. I lost an entire squad. You're the last one left. I'm not doing it again.
Sometimes it's hard to recall those blokes. Half the time, all I see is a face, you know? Names kind of get all fuzzy.
You were the best of friends. I'll remind you anytime you need. But you and it's static. You did everything together.
Just wish Xavier was still around, you know?
Yeah. I know. I can't pull you completely from Dr. Horton's care at Lux Crown, but I will do what I can with your schedule. I can't change Azure Knights or pull you from your public appearance. So we're gonna have to do it. But you're gonna take these. She hands you the pill bottle, standing up. You're gonna take 2 of these. And you're going to make an appearance at Azure Knights.
He just takes the bottle, pops them, swallows them down without a care in the world.
There aren't that many in the bottle. Only a handful of transformations. These are difficult for Dr. James to manufacture. Apparently shipments are attacked. But you don't worry about that. I will worry about that.
Wait, they're attacked?
Yeah.
What if we find out when one of the next shipments is and we stop one of those attacks? I'll just be incognito, right? Like it just, stop it from happening. We get a shipment in, Bob's your uncle, and we got some more pills.
We would need like the whole team.
I think I know some all right folk that can help out, so.
Okay, let's not get too hasty. Also, a miracle would be great. A team to fight back would be fucking pretty rad.
It would be pretty good.
She touches your shoulder. Yosef. And then she pulls you into a hug. A really tight hug.
He'll accept the embrace and return.
She holds you like you're a friend. And you find your body has an interesting reaction. It's 3 parts you, 1 part Lionheart. I mean, she pulls away. She says, I'm gonna go verify a couple of things with TJ. And, probably break up with him. So, we can leave after that.
I have to go to Azure Knight's Lionheart, right?
Yeah, but, just not yet. Well, we gotta be careful about the CCTVs. We can't, out this place or, consequences and all that shit. There's a back way we're gonna take and walk around to the car.
All right, that works if it helps us out in the end.
She squeezes your shoulder. And then she is gonna leave. She leaves the door open to the office, though. If you turn to look, you see TJ standing not too far down the hallway, hands on his hips, looking pensive. And as Alice approaches him, her steps are measured. And you can tell that something pretty stressful is going down.
He'll kind of poke his head to see what's going on, but then kind of like a kid who doesn't want to get caught pulling a cookie from the cookie jar is just gonna sit back in his chair.
Okay. So you're listening, not listening kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You hear TJ raise his voice after a minute. His words are lost in emotion. And then Alice yells louder than him and says, "You could have told me. And you didn't." And then their voices get quiet and hushed again, and TJ opens a nearby door. And he goes to pull her in, and she yanks her arm away and shoves his chest. And then she lifts her hand, her palm, as if to say, "Stop talking." You hear her say, "I'm done. I don't want any more of your excuses." And she turns and she marches back to Dr. James's office and says, "Yosef, let's go." She gives you no room to respond before she's turning and walking, and you hear TJ be like, "Come on, wait! We can talk about this." The look that he gives you is a man desperate when you walk by.
He's just kind of give him a wave, just a typical wave goodbye and a salute thereafter as a thanks for all he's done for him, at least.
You don't think that he really gets it. His lashes are wet, his eyes are red, his nose is running. The next person that the two of you see is Dr. James, and he gives the both of you a sympathetic smile, leads you down into the basement and opens a hidden metal door for you to leave. I look forward to more of our visits. We're gonna get you right as rain. And he shakes your hand, Yosef. And the confidence in him is, God, it's kind of bolstering. This man is so calm and sure. You don't got a thing to worry about. He hands you a slip, directions, how to use the medication. And he says, you just give us a call. My number's there on the bottom. Don't lose this paper. In fact, it'd be better if you memorized it and burned it.
He's gonna return that handshake, give him a smile. Oh, I'm gonna do my best to remember it, then I'm gonna eat it. Be gone for good.
He chuckles. Eating it might not be recommended. And then he pats your back, shakes Alice's hand. And Alice mutters a sorry. And he says, it's not my business. And you know that he's referring to his brother and her. She gives a stiff nod. Her arms are locked around her center. And then the two of you are off. As soon as he closes that metal door, you're plunged into darkness. Alice pulls out her keys. There's a keychain, tiny flashlight that she clicks on. We're going to take our first bathroom break right here.
Uh-huh. My question, is Iziel still stressed out?
He shouldn't. There was enough time between to do anything else. We did smoke, we had chat, we were, I don't know.
I mean, like, do you have stress points is what I'm asking.
Hello, and we're back. Let me just make sure you can hear everybody okay.
Hello.
Yes,
Hi.
perfect. Okay, with that being said, we are going to meanwhile from the tunnels over to Arca and Izeal, aka Groundwork and Midnight Gambler. This is previous to the two of you taking any kind of stage and or showing up appearance. You are in the underground parking garage that does shoot like a massive skyscraper up into the air level of parking garage, but where you have parked is for VIPs only. The entrance is well hidden from media and otherwise, though some hollow vein sources have likely paid Lux Crown, Fortune Val, Valor Crest, etc. for access to this tunnel that the two of you find yourselves being ushered into makeup together. And it is finally when the two of you, after several shouts and calls of groundwork over here, look, no, gambler, over here. The two of you are finally shut in. The noise, the camera shutters, the shouting, your bodyguards excuse themselves, and the two of you are left in a typical backstage. Imagine backstage of like a large concert room. Mirrors, high gloss, bright lights, bottles of waters, low calorie snacks, all of it waiting for you. Should you feel? The two of you get the signal that you're on, at least Groundwork gets the signal you're on in 30. What do you do?
Have we gotten makeup done yet, or is that something we're waiting to get done?
You're probably waiting, especially if you have 30 minutes. It means the makeup artist will be in here at any moment. It's a little weird that no one is in here doing your eyebrows and mascara. It's a little weird, but you know.
Yeah, immediately in that case, Arca's going to just find a couch and just pretty much collapse onto it. Fuck.
Already exhausted?
After everything we've fucking done today, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty
reasonable.
wiped.
Yeah, but we still have to give them a show.
Yeah, and I think they can do that after we take a sec. And then, like, the makeup team's gonna have to come in here. Look, man, take a load off, have a seat. Let's just relax.
Oh, I'm relaxing. I'm just a bit excited for today at the same time.
Yeah, I get it. I wonder if everyone's gonna be all good out there.
I think we make it. We just need to get all the attention. And we're good in that.
On a
Flashy,
good show.
shiny performance. I always do that at the casino. Part of the job.
Yeah.
So he
you're
stands by the
definitely
client with cards.
You're definitely the more charismatic of us. I fucking hate going in front of the cameras. I always feel like everyone's watching me and just waiting for me to fuck something off.
I feel that, but gotta play the role. When I'm Midnight
I
Gambler,
guess.
I need to be a bit different. A bit a lot.
Yep, gotta put on that big old groundwork smile and hope I don't say just the most idiotic thing again. You know that there's a whole compilation on me online of me just not having media training. Apparently
Oh.
people like it, but at the same time I feel like a fucking idiot every time I hear about it.
Well, your weaknesses have a charm too to it. Do they not? Makes you feel human.
Maybe. Weakness, I don't know. Weakness is all the shit that happened while we were, working. This is just me feeling like an absolute idiot.
Yeah, this is just a performance in the end.
Yeah. Hey, how do you handle it?
How?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, how do you put on the whole show and makeup for everyone without just kind of, falling apart?
it is that adrenaline rush that gets me actually nervous. At the same time, helps me. Putting on a performance with energy, and it's a bit of and I'm not right away aware of it, but partially I enjoy it, like being an entertainer. And that part, at least being an entertainer is fun. There's no danger in it. There's no other things, and you get people to laugh. But it is. I always take a lot of time to mentally prepare myself. What do you want to say to them? At the same time, not to say it the same way as I thought. What can I show them? Stuff like that. And rehearsing, training the stuff. Like in the casino, there was enough people that teach me how to entertain other people. Entertainment branch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you were raised in that kind of thing. I can see that. Yeah.
I need the both of you to
Hey,
roll perceptions at this moment.
Oh.
Okay. That is an 18 for Arca.
Wait, I get I get the advantage.
Yeah.
That is awful anyways. That is awful. That's 9. Oh.
What did Arca get? Sorry.
18.
Okay. And Midnight Gambler got a 9. Okay, so Midnight Gambler doesn't hear this, but Arca, you hear a clattering and a bit of raised voices out in the hall.
Arca's gonna open up the door and peek his head out, just kind of waving Iziel to move a little bit closer.
Follows.
Shit's going on.
Maybe some troublemaker.
How far do you open the door? Just enough to peek?
Yeah, just peeking.
Okay. I need you to roll something for me. Roll me an academic arts, Arca.
Okay.
You will have advantage on this.
Huh, cool.
Yeah.
I rolled the exact same number twice, so that'll be a 14.
I love it when that happens.
So fun.
Unless you're trying to roll for advantage.
It was
That was with
dear
advantage.
Tony. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 14.
There are 2 heroes and several, perhaps not actual agents, but agents of the company. You recognize a makeup artist you've worked with before. On the ground, her brushes spilled out, and you recognize Swift, Silver, and Beast. Both of them Hollowvein Media Magi-Knights. And it looks like all over the front of Beast's fur and black uniform is Magi-Knight regalia, is foundation. The way in which he tilts his head, you can see the feathering, the muscle in his jaw, and the tight cords of his neck. Now, Beast is aptly named at almost 7 feet tall, hulking figure. He wears a full mask that is a replica of a wolf. Swift
Yeah,
Silver
seeing.
steps in
Sorry.
just as the two of you naturally think you should engage. Beast goes to move forward, and Silver puts her hand out. She also wears a full mask and says, "No harm, no foul. We can clean you up." Pretty clumsy, girl. You should always be aware of your surroundings. And Silver squats down and grabs a brush and slides it into the front flannel pocket of the makeup artist. The makeup artist is, I'm sorry. I was just running when maybe you shouldn't have been. I'm really sorry. I think Beast can accept your apology. Can't you? He grunts, which is a primal sound, and then steps forward, and you hear something glass pop. Another vial of foundation, and explodes all over the makeup artist's pants and his boot. And then with a massive leg, he sets it on the side of the sitting makeup artist's hip, and he slides her out of his way. And as he walks forward, he crushes several of her brushes. And the two of you hear him mutter, "Fucking filth." When Silver stands, she stretches very lean and long. And then that reflective helmet turns to look at your little open door. And you see yourselves reflect in the big dome, and her head tilts. Well, well. Time for baby's debut, I guess. Though it is your debut, Arca, your popularity is at least 40 times more than either Beast or Silver. Gambler, you're just about on par with these two. Do either of you engage?
Yeah, Arca's going to step out and try and help out the makeup artist.
While Arca is stepping out, Ezio takes a chance to, when they are distracted, to look on them with the mirror.
You don't see anything.
Okay.
And Arca, not really looking at her, is going to just kind of nod and just say, Silver, lovely to see you again.
Groundwork. It'll be great to be on stage with you tonight. Kind of excited. And she squats down to also pick up what she can, but every time she hands it to the makeup artist, the girl flinches. For Izeal, something that you've noticed about that little pocket mirror, it's cold. Almost unbearably so.
Okay. Time to put it away.
So tell me, Groundwork, how does it feel to be a test tube hero? Is it fun?
Well,
I mean, that's what they do at Astralin, isn't it? How many injections did you get? Which is a rumor that Astralin, the heroes that they produce for the future, are AI. Built. Mechanic, not actually human. Which isn't true. Though you and Mina eventually, Mina will be, or are, Magi-Knights. This is a legacy. Just like the Hollow Vein families.
Arca's going to just kind of roll his eyes at the question and just say, probably about as many as you do. Hey, Silver, don't you need to just go polish your helmet or something? I think I've got it here.
No, I like helping. It's what heroes do. Here you go, sweetie. Try not to trip again. Don't run in the hallways. It's not good for you. She stands. It's so fluid, the way that she moves. Technically, there is no Magi-Knight faster than Swift Silver. Izeal, have you stepped out into the hallway after putting the mirror away?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so he finally makes an appearance. And she
Well, okay.
steps over Arca. As her second leg comes over, she kind of kicks you a little bit. Oh, sorry. Guess I should watch where I'm going.
I'll just grunt and just kind of look to the makeup artist and just ask, are you alright?
She's afraid to speak, but she nods. And Swift Silver comes to stand right in front of you, Midnight Gambler. How tall are the both of your characters?
Give me a second, I have somewhere.
I have it written down. Give me 1 second. I believe Arca is
5'8".
– 6'3".
Okay. She is eye level with Arca. So she has to look down just slightly at you, Izeal. For some reason, when I first met you, I thought you would be taller. And she holds out her hand to you, Midnight Gambler. I'm sure you already know who I am. And if you don't...
I do.
Well... So what's got you two? hanging out together. A hero who's well on their way to at least number 2. And you.
There's no other performer for the show. Nothing more, nothing else.
Oh, so
Just
you're
an extra.
expensive magician then. Not
Exactly.
not a real hero.
I wouldn't consider myself a hero. No, and then part-time helper.
Her helmet swivels around to look at you, Arca, and the look that she's giving you, you can imagine. Oh, first king and now a nobody. A hired entertainment, huh? You get around.
At that, Arca is going to just kind of hand the brushes to the makeup artist that he was picking up and just stand up and just go pretty much get in sort of Silver's face.
All right, she turns so that she's fully in direct conflict as you, eye to eye, but you can't see her face. Careful. You don't have anything to cover up that pretty fucking face. So you better watch the next thing you say, groundwork.
Let his face alone.
I don't need to do that. I don't need to worry if, I can cover something up. One, I have a wonderful makeup artist right behind you, but that might be a problem. And secondly, I think there would be more of a problem if, that real fancy helmet of yours had a big old crack in it. Does it hurt knowing that it's my debut and I'm probably gonna be head and shoulders above you in the ratings? I bet it stings, doesn't it? Now why don't you do what you do best and run away as fast as you can?
You little fucking shit. The only reason you're so popular is you're riding the curtails of silence. A real fucking Astralin hero. You don't deserve your ratings. You didn't earn them. They were bequeathed to you. And then she slams her shoulder into yours, and I need you to roll resist strength.
What would that be? So just a strength saving check?
Yes.
Wonderful. That's a nat 20 for 23.
You don't even move. And then to the Midnight Gambler, as she was walking backwards, says, careful. He gets famous on others' deaths. It would be a real shame if nobody knew your name before you fucking ended up dead. And then in a flash,
don't worry.
she's
I
gone.
got everything I need.
Shoo. Your vision actually aches. There's a headache that blooms. She moves so fast. And the back draft of wind is frigid cold. She has no care or concern about the makeup artist. The two of you will not be sent flying, but this normal, mundane will. What do the two of you do?
Would I be able to catch the makeup artist?
You have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
I go for it. I go for dexterity.
You have the better dexterity out of us.
I have the dexterity saving throw. Or acrobatics.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let's go. 19.
Yeah, I still got that one. I rolled a 13.
Do I manage to catch the makeup artist? Swiftly?
Yes. And so as she is tossed back, she hits your chest with a solid.
Oh, careful there. You good?
Thanks, I'm okay.
Yeah. Come up. He puts on the shoulder, puts her up, and flops her hands on the shoulder, like making sure she's clean. Well,
Okay.
such a temperament. Not so good for the business.
Fucking bitch is what she is.
She doesn't. The makeup artist says nothing. She seems shocked, afraid. Sorry, I'll let me get to work.
Oh no, you're good. Maybe you should take the day off, actually.
No, it's okay.
I think you've done a very good job so far. And you don't need to endure this kind of treatment.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
What do they pay you usually for one of these jobs?
Is she still in your arms?
He put her again on standing. She's standing now, properly next to him.
She just starts to cry.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't asking because of anything nefarious. You okay?
I'm sorry, I'll have him send somebody else. Oh, I'm so sorry. And she's gonna
Hey.
she's gonna start to run away. Unless you physically move to stop her.
Not after what happened before.
You're pretty sure, because she starts running for the exit, that this is kind of her resignment. And that's when her name comes to mind. Arca. Renee.
Oh. I'm sorry, I was kind of half thinking what her name would be, and immediately Renee was the first thing to come to mind. Fuck. Yeah, Arca's just gonna step a bit forward and just say, Renee, wait.
She stops, probably very, very confused. Do you even know her name?
Hey, you did such a great job with how you've done my makeup in the past, and kind of want to look my best for my debut, and I know you're the one to help me do it. Yeah?
Roll an influence.
Hey, that is a 22.
Takes her a second to finish crying. She nods. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can help. Yeah. Do that. Scrubs at her face.
Hey,
sorry.
You got this. He's gonna give her a tissue.
Okay. She heads inside the green room and bringing her little caddy with her. Sets up 2 spaces, leaving the 2 of you in. So all of this happens, leaving the 2 of you for a moment in the hallway. Any role play between the 2 of you?
Groundhog, groundwork. We need to watch our heads. Each other heads and our own heads. I have a bad feeling.
I got your back. I can trust you got mine.
I got you from the shadows. And on the stage.
Arca's gonna smile at that and just pull Iziel into just the biggest fucking bro hug. Just complete, like, high five straight into just, like, the firm, just kind of a hug. You're one of the boys, man. We got this.
Well, if not together, how else? Thank you, man. He gives out the hug back.
Yeah. Let's go show those two.
Yeah.
And yeah, Arca's gonna head back in for makeup.
Okay. Renee is grateful. And it's for her, the two of you can tell she's never gonna forget today.
Arca's gonna ask one quick thing of Renee once the makeup's all done.
Mhm.
And yeah, he's looking suitably impressed with how it looks, and he just wants to say, hey, Renee, who do you work for? Like, what, do you work for any of the companies or anything?
I work for Dark Star Shades, which is a Magi-Knight funded. So Dark Star, the retired Magi-Knight, owns this company that hires assistants, makeup artists, PR agents to Magi-Knights.
Right.
Do you like your workplace?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I just don't always like the heroes.
How would you like to maybe get a contract with Astralin Industries?
Her eyes widen. A private contract?
Yeah, you do my makeup perfectly every time, so I was wondering if maybe you could keep doing it.
That would be a dream. I mean, yes. I mean, and she like adjusts her beanie. It would be an honor.
Hell yeah.
Good lady, you deserve by your job skills a bit more. Definitely.
Yeah.
Take the job. Make your dreams come true. If he wouldn't have offered, I would have offered something.
Hell, you still can.
Well, here's my business card. If anything, we have a diverse amount of jobs we can offer you. Fortune Will has anything. And we have not such jerks. Let me say it that.
He is crying again.
Well, take your moment.
Takes your
I'm gonna get the
cards.
list out now.
Is very grateful. Yeah.
Arca's gonna give her a hug, just like, hey, it's cool.
It's like the equivalent of like Beyonce being like, hey, do you just want like $3 million? Like, yeah.
Groundwork is for the people.
For the people, by the people. Yeah, it's great. She I'll never forget this. And you are on in 15 minutes, so you probably should start making your way for the backstage now. If you follow this hall and then take a right at the exit sign and go up the stairs, you'll be there in just a flash.
Thank you so much. And yeah, he's just gonna take one of the water bottles from the back room and just kind of hand it to her and just like, hey, take a breather, take some time. You got this.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
And yeah,
Both of you. Thank
ready
you.
to head. Anytime. Ready to head out, gambler?
Yeah, let's go. And before he goes out, he puts handkerchief, the crest of Fortune Veil, and gives to the lady.
Okay.
And heads off.
And that's where we're going to, meanwhile, to Betty. Azure Knights is a joy. It feels like a city festival, a parkside market, and a expo all in one. Saint has left you
Are there
for like the last couple of minutes, but you see him bobbing and weaving through the crowd, and there is a plethora, a plenty, a many, a sea of civilians. And in his hands is the biggest cotton candy concoction in the shape of a flower and balloon bouquet that you've ever seen. And in his other hand are two long fluted drinks. He almost collides with a couple, but he does a little spin to avoid any of the brightly colored drinks from spilling, and then stumbles in front of you. Hey, sorry that took so long. This is for you. And he hands you the cotton candy monstrosity that is larger than probably your shoulders and head.
Thanks. Her eyebrows just go like up into her hairline.
I didn't really know what flavor you liked, so I got them all.
Sugar's good. I mean, can't go wrong with sugar, right? Right?
Yeah.
Where did you get these?
Over there. There's like it's set up kind of like a bunch of food trucks, like a food court. There's a pool over there too, but it's pretty cold, so not really.
Oh.
I wouldn't recommend. They say it's heated, but I don't. Nobody's in it, so I got you this too. I hope you like tropical flavors. That's all I had, non-alcoholic, because I mean I know.
Thank you.
I drove, but yeah.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah, your cousin? He was over there too.
Yeah? How's he doing?
I think he really doesn't like me.
It takes him a bit to get used to new people. Don't take it personally.
You see, as he says this, coming through the crowd as well with another cotton candy monstrosity and a drink, Steven.
Uh-huh.
And as Steven approaches you, he says, "This is for you." And it's a pretzel and a bottle of water. He's got the cotton candy and the alcoholic drink with the umbrella for himself.
Steven?
And he eyes Saint.
She's just like looking between the two of them. So what now? I've never been to one of these things. Like, what happens?
Saint jumps in. Well, there's some rides, like before, you know, the heroes go on stage and stuff and do singing and dancing and speech giving. There's like a Ferris wheel and a carousel. And Steven like cuts in and is like, or we could not do any of that. And you could do that by yourself, and Betty could come with me. Yeah, how's that? You could help me out, Betty.
Yeah, actually, I was actually going to go with Steven. We're doing a bit of research for a future career type of thing. I really wanted to see if I could get into, I don't know, the media, you know, behind the scenes, because I don't really see myself being in front of a camera. I like the tech stuff, though. Do you know where they have the TV vans? Like the news vans, by any chance? I've always wanted to see how their setups are.
Saint frowns.
I like the news. She holds the cotton candy like if it's a giant microphone. Like, I like being the tech.
Go ahead and roll a deception.
Boy. All right. Let's see. Okay, deception. Oh, cool. What is this? Bah. Right? Let me see. Yes. Work. Aha! I got a 21.
No, I don't know where they are. Was that just a ride to get you here?
No, it's just a quick look around, and then we can check out the rides. I mean, how long? She kind of like looks at her wrist that doesn't really have a watch. How long until they do the hero stuff? I haven't really been around a lot of, you know, media, so I was just trying to...
Saint pulls out a trifold from his back pocket and hands it to you. And it's a unfoldable like map and agenda. Apparently Azure Nights is a big deal. Goes till 1 a.m. Concerts, rides, speeches, a meet and greet with King. Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's here till 1?
Yeah. But you know, you and your cousin are busy, so I'll just he takes a step back. We'll catch you later, I guess.
She like follows him a bit, like takes a step forward and reaches out for... Is he wearing long sleeves?
Yeah, because it is quite chilly.
Okay, so she reaches for the cuff of his shirt and she looks at him like sadly. She's like, hey, thank you for bringing me. I'm sorry I wanted to do this. It's really important. I don't usually ask for this, but I know it's hard to understand, but I hope you will eventually. It's important. she kind of glances at Steven and back at Saint because she knows she has something she has to do, but she doesn't want to hurt him.
Yeah, it's fine. He's not your cousin, is he? It's chill. It's fine.
He pulls his sleeve away.
It's whatever.
He's family. I'm really sorry, Saint.
You don't have to lie to me. It's okay. I get it. See you at school tomorrow, buddy. And if you still need a ride, I'll, if I'm not too drunk, I'll be more than happy.
He turns and walks away. Before you can go after him, Steven puts a hand on your shoulder. Stop you.
Her shoulders slump and she kind of like slouches a bit. She feels drained and defeated and wishes she could just tell him what they were doing. Is it always like this?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. But, hey. It's safer for you to be hidden and closer to me in case you need a shift. I mean, transform, you know? Come on. Besides, I got you a pretzel and some water.
Yeah. Does she still have the cotton candy and the drink he gave her?
You do.
Yeah. Thanks. All right. Do you know where the vans are? I want to go home.
I think there's a bunch at a couple of different locations all around Azure Knights. It's going to take us a bit to get to them. We got about 30 minutes before any more of the team gets here. I'm pretty sure they're going to start with groundwork and his speech for the people, and then probably Lionheart moving on to Gambler. But I guess it looks like he's going to be a part of a magic show or whatever. But we gotta... At each place, there's going to be a van, right? In each of these stages, looks like there's 6 of them. And then the main stage, which is where King and Little King are going to make their appearance. But of course, it's going to be the best for last with the fucking fireworks, probably. So we're going to need to check on each one. What we're looking for is the primary van that everything feeds into.
Okay, so how do we find that out? And she looks around like on the floor and like up above. Do we look for cables or?
Yeah, I'm assuming this van's gonna be more plugged in.
Okay. I know you said you didn't want to split up, but wouldn't we cover more ground if we did?
Yeah, but it's safer this way, right? I mean, I guess you got backup.
And then you hear from your bag, I'm the backup. I am the backup. That's me.
You're damn good backup. Pasta.
I think.
All right.
I think, Betty, I think you ruined his life.
I mean, she squints her eyes because she feels like she's gonna cry, and she's just like, I don't think it was that bad. Maybe. I'll try to make it right. But right now we have more important things to do.
Okay. More important than people. I understand.
I mean, in the long run, it's... I mean, we can't just tell him what we're doing.
Right.
We don't really know him.
That's right, we don't. And he's not a Magi-Knight, Pasta.
Right, we will just make all Magi-Knights know that they are lesser and not as important.
No, you're making Betty feel like shit now.
That's what Betty said, though.
Did I?
You want me to eat him?
No. He's in my bag, right?
Yeah. It will end his suffering.
No, pasta. It's not the solution to this problem. Do you want some cotton candy or pretzel?
Love food. I will take your food.
Okay. She like puts everything in the bag.
Oh yeah, it's gone
All
in a
right.
flash.
I mean, it works. Okay, so complete the mission, fix things with Saint, go home, call it a night.
I think the mission is a
We
little
got
bit
this.
more important because if your family fucking finds you, you're dead, Betty.
I said it first.
I don't. You don't want to get involved in the normie.
But he seems so nice.
I know. They are. They are. They're great. It's great. But one wrong accident and they're done, Betty. And the shit that we're doing. What do you think's gonna happen to him in the long run?
And he's walking as the two of you are talking.
Uh-huh.
Someone catches wind of who you are at all, he's dead. And he doesn't even have a fighting chance.
Her face falls. She hadn't really thought of that. Oh, okay.
If I knew that you were a one-night stand kind of girl, I'd say sure. Get your O's, get your wins.
And he puts an arm around your shoulders.
But you're not like me. You're a good person, Betty. You're nice, you're sweet, you're considerate.
I can be bad if I wanted to be. She kind of says it like she's not so sure.
Yeah, but it's not who you are. You know what I'm saying? It's not who you are.
Yeah. In her head, she's just like wishing she could beat the crap out of everybody who's keeping this from being a safer lifestyle.
I don't even know if you should try to fix anything with the kid. With this virus or not. Sure, it's gonna blur you, but these people, they have...
And he gets really close, so he's whispering.
They have agents everywhere.
And he points. And it's casual the way that he does it. And he points to an old woman watching her grandchildren, presumably. But when he points it out, you can see this little tiny metallic light in her ear. And when she bends down to sprinkle something on the ground for the birds, you see the hidden bulge of a weapon under her arm. And she's so nondescript. You wouldn't even assume a woman that looks this old would be an agent. He points out a dad who's literally walking with his teenagers. Same deal.
They're everywhere. People have a fucking hubris about their money. They have a hard-on about it, Betty. Their power, they don't want to lose that shit. And they don't care who they have to erase. I think you should just let the kid take his L.
And you can see the first van.
Don't give him hope. Just burn the bridge.
And he pats your back and he sets you on a bench.
Stay here. I'm gonna go check it out.
Oh, okay. She's kind of reeling a little bit because she'd never had a conversation like this with him before. It was always about the mission and always about why they were working together. It had never gotten, like, personal. Besides, you know, her family.
And as he steps away, you are looking at a sea of people. Like they're in grayscale, and occasionally some of them are colored, and you can't help but wonder if that is an operative working for one of these monopolized companies, just waiting to commit some kind of crime to keep their crowning jewel, the heads of these companies, in power.
She brings her bag from her back to her front and gives it a slight squeeze and talks quietly into her bag. Hey, Pasta.
Yes, buddy?
What's all this for? Why are we doing this? Do you think we'll make a difference?
We're gonna stop the hunger. You're gonna save your planet.
Yeah. She kind of, like, does a very soft, like, sob. But who's gonna save us?
I don't know, Betty. I don't know.
Hey, Pasta?
Yes, Betty?
I appreciate you.
I
And
love
I'm glad-
you too, Betty.
Yeah. Do you think Saint will be okay?
No, I think he's gonna cry himself to sleep and be really sad.
I mean, me too, but I think we'll both be okay, though. Maybe someday he'll understand.
How
Do you
could
like
he,
the...
how could he understand something that he doesn't even know is happening?
I mean, if we're burning it all down, won't he find out?
Won't he feel sad that he wasn't involved? Or maybe,
I think...
like, his future was taken from him? Because I'm pretty sure that's all he wants to be, is a superhero.
Isn't it better that he's not? Because, I mean, at least he can try to be happy.
I don't know, Betty. How would you feel if your one dream was taken from you before you even had a shot at it?
She furrows her brows and tries to think if she can remember what her dreams were when she was little. You know, I don't think I've ever had my own dream.
Oh. Priscilla's probably fine.
I mean, we talked about it in class. You don't have to be a Magi-Knight to be a hero. Right? It helps, but you don't have to be one.
One more time, I'm sorry.
I said you don't have to be a Magi-Knight to be a hero.
That's true. A lot of people do heroic stuff all the time. Sometimes I could be a hero too. Like to my hat. I liberated it from the end.
You did. She cheers up a bit and she's makes a point of like scanning around like nonchalantly to try to see if she can see Steven.
Roll a perception.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, that's fun. Perception not so good. Give me something good. Yeah, 13.
You don't see him. When you turn back to look at the van, there's nobody.
You know, Pasta, I never asked, what do you want to do when all this is over?
I want to take a nap and eat.
That sounds like an amazing plan.
Yeah.
I think I'll want to too.
He smiles. And it's...
Did we have a plan as far as like if he didn't come back, what I was supposed to do?
You don't think so.
Okay.
But he surprises you, sitting down on the bench next to you and says,
Not this one. Gotta keep looking.
All right. Let's go.
and so the two of you start to round. And I need Priscilla and Betty. So King and Betty, please roll perceptions, the both of you.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Since I am now at Azure Knights, I am now going to be using my Magi-Knight shit. But also, does it make a fucking difference? Because my stats are the same. Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Beautiful. I think I'm going to use one of my inspiration to roll again because that was awful.
A 22.
Okay, a little better, not great.
You can use up to 2 inspirations if you want.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Just to give you some opium.
Ah.
Oh. Okay.
Betty sees nothing. However, Priscilla, you coming into your private garage, you see Betty. And it's not necessarily that you're looking for her. It's just Sylvie walked over to the edge, and so do you. She spent a moment searching and looking out over the crowd. And with a 22, that's pretty damn good. You squint and you're like, I know that outfit. I know that person. As they move through the center of Azure Knights.
Can I look around and see if anyone else has noticed her?
No, it looks like she's just sort of hidden in among the sea and crowd of people. You
I'm
also
gonna-
spot the very tall, pink-haired homie next to her.
I'm gonna call her.
Okay. Roll play it out.
Betty, your phone is ringing.
Oh, okay. Hello?
Where's Saint?
He had to leave. I couldn't bring him with me.
I thought Steven was gonna take care of this on his own. Why'd you ditch the boy toy?
It's probably for the best.
Why?
I mean, it's dangerous.
He's going to be a Magi-Knight. He knows the risks. Or he wants to be, at least.
We can't tell him what we're doing.
You don't have to tell him what you're doing.
Well, I told him about trying to find the vans, and he didn't want to come. Well, I didn't really. Steven. I think I fucked up.
I think you fucked up too. Find the fucking boy.
We gotta get this done. I mean, this takes
Steven's
priority.
gonna get it done. Why don't you trust your boy?
I do.
Okay, then let him get it done. All right, you want me to close my door? Close my door. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let her out.
What's Steven doing through this? Because she's like on the phone and like glancing up at him and just like feeling like she's gonna get in trouble.
Steven is actually not as close to you. He's sort of moving a little bit ahead or behind you at any given time. And you're sort of just trailing after him. So during this conversation, he's ahead of you and points out, he only like turns to kind of give you a look, making it casual, to point out another van.
Okay.
What are you doing following Steven around anyway? It's not like you can do anything.
I think it's a good idea if I stay close to him in case, you know, anything happens.
In case what? He catches the attention of some fucking twink and you want to keep him on task?
What?
I said what I said!
I'm sorry, I could not compute anything of what was just said.
In case he caught the attention of some fucking twink and you wanted to keep him on task. Because otherwise, I don't think you can do anything to help him.
It's more about him helping me. Prissy, we gotta stay focused on what we're here for. Stay on mission.
Okay, and the mission was to let him find a fucking van to infiltrate. And until then, what? Are you just gonna follow him around like a lost lamb?
I'm his backup.
His
Look,
backup for what? The entire squad is here.
Yes,
Why do
and
you
you
have
guys
to
are
be on his
supposed to be.
ass?
Prissy? I know
No,
it's hard
Betty.
to understand, but I'm not here to have fun. I wish I could have fun. I wish I could go and...
I know that you're not here to have fun. I know that you're a fucking stick in the mud and you have some shit up your ass. But that doesn't mean that you can just use my car and some boy's heart to do what you feel like you need to do. That's an asshole move. If you just needed a ride, I would have had someone pick you up. Arca would have had someone pick you up.
He frowns.
If you didn't want to have fun, then why invite someone fun?
Because I was really hoping that I would be able to have fun.
You can! Find him! She hangs up.
She, like, blubbers at the phone. What? How did she even know I was following Steven? She, like, tries to spot her.
You could roll another perception if you'd like.
I doubt I'm gonna be. Betty is just blind, okay? She don't see nothing. Nothing! She sees nothing!
Yep, you look around and nobody.
I mean, how is it she can see nothing? She's got bright blonde hair, big buns, like she's in her Magi-Knight costume. Betty needs help. She needs freaking binoculars or a telescope. Jeez.
Priscilla is also very short, so...
Yeah, well, so is Betty. We're both like, just, we'll blame it on the taller people.
At this point, Steven like slides back towards you. And is like, I found another... You alright?
No.
What's wrong?
I shouldn't have asked Steven to bring us. I feel awful.
Steven, I'm right here. What do you mean?
No, the saint.
Yeah, I should have probably nipped that in the bud before this all happened.
I feel like I just used him, and it's not fair to him.
Fine. An idiot, but fucking fine. Technically, I'm not allowed to get involved. Right? I mean with the mission. I was gonna have you plug this shit in, but I guess I'll go find fucking Arca or some shit. Look. Go have fun. But only tonight. And only because maybe you kind of owe the kid, but otherwise, it's not safe to get him involved in all this shit. It's not safe for any of you to... It's not safe for anybody.
She stares up at him, trying to read his expression.
Conflicted. Roll an insight.
Okay. Let's see, what is insight? Oh, yeah, it's just as good as my other rolls.
I'll let you roll.
We'll see how this goes.
I'll let you roll with advantage this time. Yeah.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
She's just blind to everything.
That's a good roll.
That's an 18. Yay! She can't find directions. She can't spot a bright-ass Magi-Knight, but she can read some emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Some emotion. Okay.
He's talking from personal experience. And he's conflicted because he's kind of like a big brother or a parent. You can tell that he wants you to live a normal life, Betty. He wants shit to be good for you. But you can see the fear. You can see the experience. And you can even understand the manipulation there. Because Steven is manipulative. He's fucked. But he cares. He insists he doesn't. He insists that his feelings are different. He insists that it's... But it's not.
If we're gonna do this right, can't have attachments.
I'm attached to you.
I'm different. And so is Pasta. Fuck, you got Yosef's number?
Yeah.
Alright, give me it.
She hands him her phone.
Yeah, he pops up in the back of your phone, touches something, pops your phone back together, and is like, all right, there we go. And then his own phone doesn't even look like a smartphone, even though it draws up smart access regardless. And he punches in Yosef's number and then immediately Arca's number. So they're both ringing at the same time, gives you your phone back and says, keep pasta close. Go.
He moves like she's gonna turn around and leave, but then she runs back and gives him a really, really tight hug and just like squeezes him. Thank you, Steven.
Don't thank me. But
Too late. I already did.
Oh, you're welcome. You should thank Priscilla. That's who you were on the phone with, huh?
Yeah.
He just shakes his head on a grunt. And the phone, he hits send, lifts it to his ear. Priscilla, your phone also rings as Steven initiates a 3-way call.
And Betty turns around and leaves to look for Saint.
Hello. Wait, who shows up on the caller ID? Is it Betty or is it number I do not have?
It is a number you do not have, but it says Big Dick Energy on all 3 of your caller IDs.
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck? Hello?
Hello?
Yosef, do you answer?
Hey,
Yeah. Okay, good.
Hey, it's Steven.
What?
Big Dick Energy?
Listen, I didn't have Iziel's number. Can anybody add him to the call?
He's right next to me. What's up?
Oh, great. 2 birds, 1 stone. Iziel, I'm gonna need your phone number. And second, I need one of you to come help me.
What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna be on stage in like fucking 5 minutes.
Well, maybe after
What do you
stage.
need?
I need someone to come plug in the disk drive. The thing I got going on. I need someone to come plug it in with me or for me.
Okay. I have like an hour before I'm on stage.
Izil would probably be the best one anyway. He has the least
Sneaky?
Well, I was just gonna say you have no stage.
Mm-hmm. I didn't prepare my dance for anything, I guess. Okay, I see. Moving on.
Okay.
How generous.
Yosef, you here yet?
Am I their magic keeper? Curious.
God damn it! You are pulling up with Alice. Alice did your makeup in the car, and then put you in a costume, so you look like Lionheart, but you're not yet shifted, like transformed. You're supposed to transform in the green room. In fact, the same green room area that Arca and Midnight Gambler are, but you went in a back way, and Alice did call her superiors and say, sorry, we're going to be late. There's a little bit of traffic. There was a little bit of a couple of other well-placed excuses for why you are technically still Yosef, but not yet transformed, or transformed under their watchful eye. Because mind you, Alice does not know about Steven or Pasta yet, if you even choose to bring her in on it. So Alice is close to you, but you probably stepped away and are on the outside gate in a back parking lot. Not like you're looking at Azure Knights, but you haven't walked through the entrance yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little late, but here I am.
Yeah, okay, well, I definitely need one. Fine, if it's gonna be Izeal, great. I need one of you to plug this shit in, and then it'll do its job. And I need you to do some things that I don't tell you to type in.
Why didn't we discuss this beforehand?
Because I thought I was gonna be able to do it by myself, but the rules are the rules, and I tried already, and I can't.
Alrighty.
God damn it. Next time you explain more of those rules to
No,
us.
you don't
need
tell me what to
understand
do.
everything.
I'm the herald. This is my first time
Yeah.
being a herald, so we're learning as we go, okay? We're
Okay,
learning
so why
as
would
we
it
go.
wouldn't it be helpful for all of us to learn together
Yeah.
and
discussions
to know the
together.
same rules that you have to
This
follow
is-
so that we are aware?
As
Yeah,
a
this is
team.
like a communal thing, like
Okay,
a
well,
team. So we
I
all gotta
had-
be on the same page.
The number one rule is I can't get involved, okay? That's the number one rule, and I didn't know that
But
this
you are involved.
counts as the not getting involved, okay? I was thinking this was going to protect all of you in the best fucking possible way that I could from the brainwashing.
What brainwashing?
The shit that's going through the TV waves and the radio waves. Pumped out. Subliminal messaging and erasure. I thought I could just kind of fucking handle it, so this was just one less thing you guys had to do.
Well, shit.
It's fine, Izeal, just be good. Like, just get
I
good.
do the job. I get it done.
Well,
Just be bright on stage
I'm a
and
little
give
bit
me some
worried
time.
that the USB port I'm looking for is not in one of the fucking vans, and it's actually in center stage where King and King are gonna be. Which means I need all fucking eyes on the stage, including security, and the only way I can think of that could possibly happen is if a fight starts.
Oh, I can make a fight start.
Or maybe do some drama with your dad.
Oh, I have a fight. I have a bone to pick with some people. Don't you worry.
Oh.
I was thinking maybe you and Arca could do a thing.
Why would I
I can
fight
do
Arca?
that. No, it's good. It's good. We got this. We can do this.
I mean, you're already headlined in the media, and then it's technically your reputations are safe, and it's not like, you know, people actually know who you are. I mean, they do, but they don't, right?
Arca just starts giggling like an idiot over time, just like.
Man,
Yeah,
I
hold
want to
on.
tar and feather some bitches.
He got a point there. People really don't know who we are. They just know our, you know.
Well, I
names
didn't want to
and
fight
such.
any of y'all. Why? This
No.
ain't about you. This is about me.
Valorcrest, hang on. I have the perfect idea.
If you kiss me on stage, I'm punching you in the jaw.
No. Arca is going to end really publicly.
See?
I-
I have the same thought, right? It's perfect.
What?
It really. Imagine you will literally draw away all of the fucking reporters from below the main stage. It's.
I don't even want to treat Arca like it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Look,
I
you
get
get to
it.
punch me in the face, it'll be totally fine.
See?
Can I-
It's like a win-win.
Can I punch Arca in the face just for effect, right?
Time
It's
to
like,
get some
oh
hot
no,
dog.
we might just gang up on him, you know, make it more dramatic.
Okay, what did I even do to you?
I know, it's just the theatrics. Like, I like you, Arca. You're great. You're great. I'm just saying.
Fine. Look, I already almost got into a fight with 2 people today, so fuck it. What's a couple more?
2 people.
Who did you almost get in a fight with?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, that what? Doesn't matter. Look, we're gonna
You
start
know
a
who
fight.
you
It'll be
should
great.
fight? You know who you should fight? You should fight Chadwick Benna. Fuck that guy.
At this
I'll
point,
fight him.
there's like a beep, and Betty is in the call now. Steven's
Oh my
like,
god.
Felt weird without you, Betty, so I added you to the call.
What's going on?
Wait,
You need
why-
I'm gonna
why
fight that guy.
Wait, question. Why isn't Betty helping Steven?
Why
Yeah.
did that happen, Steven?
Because she invited a fucking boy and then immediately ditched him, and that was a fucking bitch ass thing to do. So I told her to go fight him.
Wait,
Wait,
no,
wait.
not fucking
You're risking the
say.
mission?
That's
She's not
cool.
risking the mission.
It's risking
we're
the
getting it
mission so
handled.
much.
No, it's not getting risking a missile because it's getting fucking handled.
Yeah.
Paul.
Arca immediately takes the phone and just moves away from Iziel. No, Betty, listen to me right now. Do not break Saint's heart. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking hear about it all goddamn month if that happens. Okay?
I
You be
really didn't
so
want
fucking
to.
good to him. So good to him.
Really didn't want to.
Look,
I feel so bad. Do you know where he would go?
definitely gonna go to the Ferris wheel. It's one of his like I like to be alone kind of things during this.
Oh, how romantic! That's perfect. Get him, Betty. Get him.
I like fish.
Do it.
That's good. Definitely. Go
give me
get
the
it.
phone, please, for a second. Just a second.
Don't grab my phone.
Give me. Yeah, Betty, for this, you owe me something. No,
I do?
phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do the job.
She doesn't owe you shit. You don't have anything going on right now. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, mission is priority. We have to be the fixer for shit.
Sure, mission can be priority, but that doesn't mean Betty has to be the one that deals with it. You deal with it. Mission priority,
It
bitch.
was a main plan. And I will deal because you don't.
Look, I gotta get on stage really quick, but and he just gives Iziel his phone. Just here.
Have fun, Arca. I'm rooting for you to break a leg or whatever.
Wait, take your phone. I have the contact now with Steven and the others.
Okay. I think I see the Ferris wheel. I'll talk to you guys later. Sorry.
Hey, don't forget to call him first, or else it's weird.
Thanks. Wait, call who?
Saints.
Why would it be weird?
I mean, it looks a little weird, don't it? It's like, oh, you know, blah, 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 blah. Now it's like rejected, and now it's just a very flip flop, you know.
What if he doesn't answer?
Then
Just do it. Just try it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks. And she hangs
Bye.
up to call Saint.
Jesus Christ.
This feels very similar to like family, like group calls.
Good.
Friday.
Oh, Priscilla also hangs up.
Steven's like, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, Arca, who'd you almost get into a fight with
No,
today?
it's only Joseph. It's only Joseph now, I think.
Oh. Hey, Joseph, how's it going?
It's going, pal. Just making my way to the green room. So
You've been kind of missing all day. Everything all right? How did shit go with, you know?
it's a lot, and I'll process in just a little bit. So it's gonna take a while. I'll tell you later once this is all done.
All right. Just take care of yourself and be careful, okay?
You bet. I won't turn into Jello in the sliced.
He's like, Jello.
He just hangs up after that.
Steven's just like, well. All right. This is the squad that saves the fucking world.
The world is so screwed.
This is us.
Oh.
You're the messiest fucking bitches possible. I love this.
Hell yeah, brother. Nothing like being a hot train wreck. Hot mess.
A few moments later, several things go down. Yosef appears in the same hall that Iziel and, well, Midnight Gambler and Groundwork are moving through. So the three of you, in a way, link up. Lionheart is approached by a representative of the Belladonna family and told to transform now. because you're going on with Arca to talk about, and they give you both cue cards. Sponsors tonight, Tresemme. Both of you are supposed to talk about the salon-worthy shampoo and conditioner, and they both give you gift bags from Tresemme, which is a huge variety of their new products. Both of you are also given Dove for Men. They are your second sponsor, even though Tresemme and Dove in this universe are owned by the same mega corporation. After which, they give you an all eco-friendly sheet version of a dishwasher detergent and a clothes detergent. You're supposed to say that you wash your dishes and your uniform with these two different brands of wash. And Zeal, you are looked at in a way like a vulture looking at prey, as the representative of the Belladonna family goes, "Oh, Midnight Gambler," and then assesses the three of you. "Oh, I need you to roll a deception to get away to actually go help Steven, or you're going to get roped into the debut dance number as well."
Yeah. He comes fast enough, so gives fast and, "Oh, hello, it was wonderful to see you. I have really fast to go. Well, we'll catch up you later." You will roll the deception.
That'll be 22 for me.
Wait, what does the deception scale on here? Oh, it doesn't. It's a different scale. Give me a second. Deception.
Inter-charisma.
In charisma, wait. I have a 6 and plus on that. Hello there. What is this? This is a 9. Let me use my inspiration for that. Oh. Well, 25.
Damn, okay. You managed to slip away from being dragged into this literal dance number.
He was actually fond of it. He wanted it.
Oh yeah. Would have been a blast.
Yeah.
Let me adjust this. And then the three of you, well, the two of you, Yosef and Arca, are directed to basically stage east where you'll be performing. Just before you come on, there's going to be a mic check. There's an inner ear mic. There is fireworks. There'll be some flames, etc. Yeah. The whole shebang. Across the park, Priscilla, do you head directly to where you're supposed to meet your dad for Azure Nights? Or do you take a second with Sylvie, look around, etc.?
Since I don't have to be on stage immediately with my dad like Arca does, I would hang out with Sylvie for a while.
Okay. So Sylvie actually is going to go collect the two of you snacks to kind of keep you away from prying eyes. But she does ask when she returns with snacks. And these are like that private like parking lot / parking garage has its own like food court that's been set up for executives, producers, and Magi-Knights. You recognize Beast, Swift Silver, Dark Star, Supernova, and several others. There's like a slew of them hanging out that also aren't on stage just yet. They're not doing opening ceremonies like Arca and Lionheart. But
if any of them glance in this direction, I will wave though.
Okay. The only... Okay. How do I set this up properly? You tell audience and us how you feel about this, but Beast doesn't give a shit about King, you or your dad. He's probably one of the only Magi-Knights who isn't, well, Silver kind of, she's kind of a devil may care as well, but Beast, he does one thing, and it's fuck shit up. And then
Priscilla really likes that.
the only sponsorships he accepts are animal conservation ones. That's it. Everything else, he tells him to fuck off.
Yeah, Priscilla really likes that about him.
Yeah. So he's actually, surprisingly, vegan. And so he's just chowing on vegan lasagna, actually. There's a whole ass tray, or 6, that were brought just for him. Yeah. And he eats through the mask. Yeah.
Priscilla is watching him as Silver brings back the snacks. You think I could hit?
She's like, oh yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He's probably a crier in secret, honestly.
Well, that's more your type than mine.
She rolls her eyes. Okay, he's probably a moaner and lugger, if you know what I mean.
That's cute.
Cute. That's Daddy. I've been naughty.
You describing it was cute.
She
is what I meant.
She laughs. Hands you a fruity shaved ice. It's got some whipped cream on top, and then eats hers. You know. Dani, thanks to Tresemme, Dove, and Dawn for all the support. Watch your hair, watch your ass, watch your clothes. All right, time for the show. Holy shit, please. Oh my god, if you say that, the PR nightmare.
That's so great. I'm crying.
Fuck, the PR nightmare that would be.
He has a -2 to his charisma, so that's probably what's gonna happen.
Your team is just like, no! That's why they gave you the cards! You're just like, watch this, let's go off script. And then Lionheart, oh my god, the duo the two of you are gonna make. Oh man. Alright, I digress.
Because yeah, we're changed now, right?
You are.
Yeah.
You're. Yep. So that'll be fun. Think about what you're gonna say in front of hundreds of people. Oh, okay. Sylvie does ask, so your phone call
Uh-huh.
beats
Which one?
both, maybe?
Okay, well, the first one I have. So I let Saint like my car to bring a girl here, and the girl is one of my classmates, and she totally left him high and dry. So I was just reaming her out about that and told her to go back and find him, because like that was kind of an asshole move to do. And then and then the call afterward was my classmates, the ones that I'm doing a group project with, Colin, and we were talking about what we're supposed to be doing tonight, because it's like this whole thing.
Oh shit.
I have to work and do homework and fucking Azure nights.
You have homework due tonight? This is going till like 2 a.m. for us.
I know.
There's like an after party after this too.
I know. It's fine. It's like I just have to like meet up with them and then like do our thing, and then it'll be over.
She cringes
really
for
like-
you. Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe your dad can give us a ride home and we can get drunk at the after party.
Yeah, maybe. Really depends on how tonight goes, to be honest. because he'll probably be pretty busy too.
Yeah, but he's always got time for you.
Sure, but I don't want to take advantage. Like, okay, I do want to take advantage of that, but like, not too much, you know? And like, I already. Oh my god! Did I tell you about his boyfriend?
Boyfriend? Yes, we did. We talked a little bit, and I wonder what kind of man he is. Like, if it's
Right.
real.
So like, if he has a boyfriend now, then I think that like maybe I should like pull back a little bit so that he can have more time with his boyfriend. I don't know.
I don't know. You're both the only family the other one has. So...
Yeah, but I get to hang out with my friends, and who does he get to hang out with?
his friends and his boyfriend and his child.
He doesn't have any friends. Does he have friends?
Sylvie's just looking at you. You can't recall.
Well, we don't really talk about his personal
She lifts her
life.
eyebrows. Your dad probably has friends.
I don't think he has friends, Sylvie. I don't think my dad has friends.
Well, that's... I don't know what to say.
That's sad. It's sad. My dad doesn't have friends.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. It is. It is
Well,
sad.
I'm saying it.
Well, maybe...
I'm saying it. It's fucking sad.
Well, maybe we could go on Friend Finder.
There's a friend. Sylvie?
Yeah. I mean, it's an escort service, but, you know, at least you could have somebody for the night.
No, he has a boyfriend.
Well, it doesn't mean that they have to kiss. They could just have conversations. I don't know.
I'm gonna ask him if he has friends.
That is a crazy
Tonight.
thing to ask your dad. You'd rather ask... Okay, listen to yourself. You would rather ask your dad, do you have friends, than ask him questions about his boyfriend.
Yes.
That's crazy. Which one is more embarrassing?
Well, one of them is like about like the person that he like kisses and sometimes fucks, you know, and that's like crazy to talk to your daughter about. But the other is just like, you know, a normal question about like, do you have friends?
The other one is like, hey, dad, are you a loser that doesn't have any friends and nobody wants to hang out with
I
you?
don't think he's a loser. I think that like too many people idolize him and look up to him, and so it's hard to make friends because like, do they actually see him for the real him, or do they just see King? You know?
I mean, does he still golf?
No. He golfed?
Yeah.
He golfed?
Yeah.
When did he have time to go golfing?
She puts an arm around your shoulders. Okay, we're gonna ask your dad if he has friends.
Okay.
And we're gonna... Meanwhile...
Sorry.
Over to Betty. You are at the Ferris wheel. And
I tried calling him.
okay, he texts back. Yeah.
Hey, where are you?
He texts busy.
I made time. I'd like to spend some time together, if that's okay.
He texts back just the letter Y with a question mark.
Because I want to get to know you?
Now your phone rings.
Same?
So, what was all of that then with your cousin, brother, maybe lover guy?
Oh, no. Ew. He kind of took me in. I'm not really close with my family, my biological family, so really, I promise, it's not anything like that.
I thought you had shit you had to do. That was really important, like crazy important.
I mean, it is, but I think maybe this is important too.
I'm at the Ferris wheel.
Okay,
You'll have to wait though. I'm at the top.
Okay. Look, Saint, I'm really sorry.
It's okay. No worries.
It kind of isn't. And I want to be able to make it right or better. I don't know. This is new for me. I know that's not a good excuse or anything, but there's a lot that I don't know how to do, or I'm really sorry.
You're okay. You don't have to keep apologizing. It's fine. I get it. I was just bummed, I guess. I was looking forward to hanging out and also getting to know you.
Well,
I mean, I know like you seem kind of skittish, like you got a lot of shit, and I get it. And when you have trauma, it makes it harder to get to know people and let them in. But Betty, I don't want to hurt you. It's not why I talked to you or wanted to get to know you. I don't have weird intentions. It just whatever you've got is enough for me. No pressure, right? No expectations. I just think you're cool.
I really don't know what to say. I think you're cool too. And honestly, I was kind of thrown off by Steven trying to, get me to do stuff with him. I wasn't expecting that.
So why didn't you tell him no? It's okay, if you want to spend your time a certain way, Betty, like, you could tell people no, you could tell me no. If you're only coming over here because you feel you have to, then I'm good. It's okay. You don't have to.
No, I want to. I promise, I do.
That's my point though, girl. you can't make everybody happy. You gotta focus on yourself, because at the end of the day, that's all you've got in your corner. And I like you. And I want you to like you too. Be nice to yourself. I mean, if that guy sprung it on you, then tell him to fuck off. Like, you already had plans. His can fucking wait.
Yeah. Hey, I'm at the bottom of the Ferris wheel.
Look at that. There you are. How'd you know where to find me?
had a little help.
You called Arca, didn't you?
Not so much I called him. It was a bit of a group thing.
Group thing?
Yeah, it's a... I needed a little push. I'll be honest with you, I was a bit scared.
Oh,
I
yeah?
really have no idea what to do in situations like this, and I really wanted to get to know you too. She just feels her face like flush up.
You see him smiling as the Ferris wheel starts to descend.
She's like hoping that there's a red light somewhere near here that makes it seem like it's just the red light and not her blushing.
Well, you want to hang out, and come over here and drive the Ferris wheel? It's a pretty cool view.
I mean, is that okay? Don't we have to get back at the end of the line?
Nah, just come over to the right side.
Okay. She like goes and is like trying to like fix her clothes and make herself look a little more presentable.
He says, I'm gonna hang up now, but there's just a little chain. Just unclip it and come in.
Roll coordination.
Oh boy. No. This is gonna ruin the whole thing. All right, let's see. Yeah, my coordination isn't so bad.
Rolls a 1. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It's okay. It's okay. Even if I roll a 1, it's +5, so I'll have at least a 6.
Oh,
23.
23, yeah. Easy. You slide in through the chain, and he hangs up, you hang up, slide your phone away. You step up to a false metal bar fence line. He's there. He tells you to hop over, offering you his hand, and then takes a hold of your hand, and the two of you run, dangerously even, to the open air basket, where he hops over and then pulls you up, and the two of you sit just as the conductor turns to look and check everyone in the ferry boxes below you.
Yeah. She makes a point of like vigorously wiping her hands because her blush made her hands all sweaty, and she's just like,
They're pretty fast. Good job.
yeah, I didn't die.
Didn't die. Yeah.
And he sits directly across from you, and his legs are so long that his knees are almost touching yours.
And she's so short, her feet can't touch the floor when she sits properly on the seat.
He slides his shoes underneath yours.
My mom had the same problem. So I used to do this for her because her legs would go numb.
And he just kind of props
Short
you
legs?
up on with his feet.
Yeah, she was probably a midget, but you know, he shrugs.
She kind of does a scoff, like a mocking scoff, like, "Oh, I am not a midget."
Well, I know. I mean, I think technically you're not supposed to use that term anymore. Anyways, it just, I just lovingly, like. So, yeah, look over here. Check it out.
As the Ferris wheel begins to rise, and you look out over Lapis City as the sun is setting, and this soft peony color spills through the gentle falling snow. Because it's not gray and overcast as it has been the majority of the day. It's cloudy. But there are areas where the horizon peeks through, suffusing the colors, eddying them.
You want to hear something kind of silly?
Yeah, always.
I think this is my first time ever on a Ferris wheel.
Get out. No way.
Yeah. I don't get out much. This is awesome, though. We're so high up.
You're not afraid of heights?
I don't think so.
I love heights. I kind of want to fly, you know? Like, if I pass the test, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's one of the powers I get.
Her eyebrows kind of go up. Right. That would be pretty cool. But in her head, like all of the bad stuff that's happening kind of flashes in her head, and she's like, "No, don't become one." In her head.
Yeah. I know it's a rare power to get.
I mean, yeah. She reaches out and like puts her hand on his knee. I think you'd be a great hero.
Thanks.
And she
smiles,
puts his hand on your hand.
I just want to
she's got
help people. Really.
I think that makes us kind of the same. I want to help people too.
There's just so many people out there who can't help themselves. It means something when they have a hero to look up to. You know?
Yeah.
Your hands are really small.
And he holds up his palm for you to put your hand against.
She like tries not to wipe it before she puts her hand against his to compare the size.
You're tiny.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know, Betty. I don't think there's any hero in history that has hands this baby.
What? She like rolls up her hand in a fist and does a mock like punch to his palm.
Hey, good form. Do you want to be?
Big things come in small packages.
He grins and it's dazzling, his smile. And like his piercing flashes.
I agree with that statement.
She like tries to look away and just feels her face like flush. So flying, that would be cool.
What would you want if you were a knight? What kind of superpower would you want to manifest?
She moves her sight to the horizon, I think I would want a power that would make everything okay.
Like reality manipulation?
Mm. I don't know, honestly. I just thinking about all those people that can't do anything for themselves. I mean, anything that would make a difference.
Well, then you could do
Flying
anything.
would.
Healing, X-ray vision, superhuman strength, speed, breathing underwater. Hell, you could even summon the plants.
That would be pretty cool.
Did you know that
Oh.
the superhero, the Magi-Knight pigeon, not only could he summon 7,000 fucking pigeons, but he could talk to goldfish specifically.
Wow.
Kind of cool, huh? Apparently there was this theft that happened, and he used the goldfish in sewer pipes and lines to find where the bandits, and use air quotes, hid the money. Money they took from a charity. Pretty fucking crazy.
I can't imagine how they would tell their story after they were arrested. Outdone by a goldfish.
Yeah. Apparently the water carries sound pretty far.
Yeah. She turns to look at him and just gets caught by the color of his eyes.
He's pretty close. And you turn back to look at him.
You have really pretty eyes.
Thanks. My mom used to tell me they are the same color as my dad's.
Yeah?
Yeah. And he reaches up and he brushes some of your bangs. If you could achieve one thing in your lifetime, I'm talking like big dream, right? What would it be?
Big dream. I don't know. She kind of like shrinks in on herself because she's never had a plan of her own. I just want everyone to be happy. I mean, I want to be happy too. I think I want to make people smile and feel safe. I don't know how to do that though.
His knees touch yours.
I think you're really good at it. I mean, I feel pretty safe. That punch, whew, killer. You could protect me.
I mean, I could try.
Betty, Could I sit by you?
Yeah.
And he moves. So that he's sitting right next to you. But he keeps one foot underneath both of yours, so you have a bit of a stool.
Short people problems.
Do you mind if I put my arm around you while we talk? It's a little cold up here.
She smiles. I'd like that.
And he does. He wraps his arm over your shoulders as the Ferris wheel reaches its peak and the sun is setting.
I think this is one of my best memories. I'm gonna have it for a long time.
Well, we could have more than just memories.
This reminds me of something that someone told me a long time ago.
Story time? I'm listening?
Maybe just a little bit. So, my guardian from when I was little told me one time, it's not about what you leave behind, but the memories that you leave behind. And I think that if I get the chance, that, and I know this sounds really morbid and really corny, but I want to leave people with good memories.
That's your one thing?
Why not? I mean, like you said, people look up to heroes. Anyone can be a hero. I mean, even if they're chosen or not, but if you think about it, good people leave good memories. And she kind of leans into his arm and taps his chest. I think you'll leave a lot of good memories.
Thanks. I think you will too.
And we're gonna meanwhile there. As you and Saint are at the peak of the Ferris wheel, a huge clap of music goes by, and someone on a huge speaker introduces Groundwork and Lionheart. But before we get to their official introductions and them handing the microphone, Izeal, I need you to roll an investigation.
Oh, okay. $22.
Hey, you find Steven, and Steven is in the crowd at the very, very back, watching Arca and Groundwork and Lionheart be introduced. He is smoking a cigarette over by a trash can, looks at you, gives you a little wave, and then looks back up at the stage.
I will move over. And do I have any other clothing? Probably not.
You probably have your school uniform and stuff that you were in.
I stay in my clothing. I go over to Steven. Trying to avoid major eyes.
I like your top hat. Pretty nice.
I can get one you too later. With you. So, where, what, how?
That is a good fucking question. I'm 90% sure. It's the stage that King's gonna come out on. It's in it later tonight.
What are you looking for? A computer?
Yep. Mainframe. Right into the motherboard. The data dump situation. You see, Hollow Vein likes to back everything up. And they like to run it through a big AI program. And the AI program scrubs a bunch of shit. And then it just spits out some other shit. But, this little baby, and he's gonna hand you the flash drive. He's gonna scramble its brain. So, some of the mind voodoo trick, should they start broadcasting about trying to find any of you Heckles and Jekylls, it's gonna get fucked up. Not only that, but some of their camera access and procuring who you are granted, so long as you all transform under my power, should keep you hidden away. It's kind of like fighting an evil robot with another evil robot, you know. The only unfortunate thing is that stage located closer to the fucking pier is locked harder and more fiercely than a nun's chastity belt. So we're gonna have to wait until King gets his introduction, the shit opens up, and hopefully these two on stage, and he points as this woman is like, introducing our debut hero, Groundwork.
So we have to strike swift.
Oh yeah. I'd say we probably got like a 2-minute window to get in.
Yeah, that's certainly not
Because
big.
the minute that boy and King Jr. start a fight, all the security, all the media, they're all gonna come pouring in. And you and I, blind, get to find where we need to plug that little baby into their data dump rear end.
If no one is in there.
Oh, this is my favorite part, watch.
A whole video plays as Lionheart is basically shot on stage through a cannon. He does some crazy aerobatics. There's glitter and confetti. And he is essentially here as the welcome to hero work for Arca, because he's an oldie but a goodie. There are like hundreds of people in the audience that are screaming. One guy nearby is like, oh my god, please make me boy pregnant. Like, it's just, there's so many crazy things that are shouted. There's flowers that are thrown on the stage. Someone's underwear is tossed on the stage. Security quickly grabs a hold of that and removes it, but the crowd is going ape shit. And Steven's like, man, I remember the times. Iziel, your gaze is drawn to the stage. Arca and Yosef, aka Lionheart, and Groundwork. How are your introductions as the both of you are handed microphones?
Yeah, Arca's just gonna say, hey, hello, welcome everyone. We got a great show for you today. My name is Groundwork. I am going to be your debut hero for this Azure Knight ceremony as he pops his collar. Everyone, give a wonderful thank you to Lionheart as he just goes over and gives him a hug. It's just like, I have no idea what I'm fucking doing, help.
As you hug him, and just be like, don't worry, I got it. And he'll take his microphone. Welcome, everyone, to the festivities at hand. Debuting our new hero with all Groundwork here. Give him a big round of applause, everyone.
Woo, yeah! Someone's shouting Arca from the stage.
Grimacing at that one.
I love to sing as always. I myself, Lionheart, of course. True and Blue as always, still around. Still here for the people.
Someone from the crowd shouts Groundheart, and another group of people are like, Lion work, lion work, lion work. That hug on stage, instantly shipped.
Oh, Jesus.
Groundwork, what would you like to say for your introduction to the people?
I want to say thank you to everyone who's been paying attention, been trying to do their best for us. And now it's my turn to do the best for everyone here. I promise everyone I'm going to be one of the best heroes that Asperlin Industries has ever backed, and one of the best in the whole goddamn city. I also want to say thanks to the sponsors, Tresemme, Dub for Men, Dani, Dawn. Thank you all so much for your support. Let's get to the show.
Yep, the two of you are lip syncing to a song.
Full dancing and everything.
Yep, I need the both of you to roll performance with advantage.
Oh, let's go, dirty 20.
Oh, there's my sheet. Sorry, had a moment. That would be 19. Just 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
The crowd, they're crazy over your duet. Crazy. And it is Groundheart and Lion work for days. When everything is said and done, the Master of Ceremony comes back on stage, thanking the both of you, and then proceeds to explain some of the events, parades, food services, and etc. that the enjoyers of Azure Knights can enjoy. A second act is brought on stage to describe the purpose and the great celebration that is Azure Knights. And as soon as the second person steps on stage, I need Izeal to roll an insight.
Oh. Dirty 20.
Professor Thornwright, but only introduced as Elias Thornwright, comes on stage. Your mirror gets really, really hot.
Ah, shit.
And you see 6 people, all wearing dark hoodies in the crowd, weaving towards the stage like serpents.
Steven, right now to the others.
Yeah,
Give them a call.
I see him.
You see them? Good. Inform them.
He calls Lionheart and Groundwork and King.
Yeah.
Hello?
Dude, we
Yeah.
totally killed that. It was amazing.
Do you answer the phone, Lionheart?
No, he doesn't answer the phone.
Okay, so it's just Arca and King, or Groundwork and King. He says, hey, I don't know where the fuck Lionheart is, and I didn't want to interrupt Betty, but I think we got some trouble. We're over on the east stage. Elias is up there talking about the purpose of Azure Knights, and there's some, looks like 6 bogeys, maybe cultists.
Expect more.
Me and Midnight gonna try to handle it. But, we might need backup.
I'm gonna look in the direction to see if I see anything.
From your vantage point, when you look over at the east stage, it just looks like a big lit dome. You can't make out small individuals in the crowd. Not really.
Okay.
Groundwork and Lionheart are still on the stage, correct?
Nope.
No?
Nope, you're off stage.
Okay.
We
Yeah.
can come back, though.
You can, yes.
Because you're right by me, so I'm probably just going to be, like, pulling the phone away and just like, cultist activity coming up by the stage. Let's, head back out. Or at least peek out and see if we can see anything.
Have a little look-see.
Okay, I want both of you to roll perceptions. And then, Steven hangs up, but then he texts all the phone numbers, including Betty's. Stand by for assistance. Keep your eyes peeled.
15 for Arca on that perception.
That would be 19, but it's a -2, so 17.
Steven looks at Midnight and says, hey, you take left side, I take right.
Okay, before that, where's Pastor?
With Betty.
Okay. This is going to be ugly. Let's go.
If we can divert them without getting any civilians in the way, that would be best. Lionheart and Groundwork. The both of you see on the opposite side of the stage a flash of silver, and you feel a burst of cold. And then the lights on the stage go out. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh, motherfucker.
Good boy.
It's gonna get real fast. On the next
we're gonna start
episode
next
of
episode with
Magi-Knight
a-
Death Games.
Oh, cast fireball.
So much
Sounds like we're
guilt.
gonna- Oh my god. Sounds like we're gonna start the next session with a combat.
Yep.
Shit's going down, and Betty's playing footsie with Satan.
Lionheart and Groundwork
Hi-ya.
were out there on stage fucking popping their pussies in for what? Immediate chaos.
I knew this would be happening. By then show,
Oh no!
What's a girl to do, right?
My favorite is
hello,
like
we trained hours for that.
you could absolutely like make this a part of the show. Like you guys like quote unquote fighting bad guys.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Thank you, Yankee, for buying packs. Yay! There's so many
Thank
good
you.
cards. I made them all up. Thank you.
They did such a good job.
Oh man, so much. There's so many. But thank you guys. I am just gonna end it here. I really appreciate you guys being patient for me. I was a little bit under the weather the whole game, a little bit of a brain struggle, but we got there. I had a blast. I hope it was up to par, at least an average, like good Dolly game. I thank you so much.
Yeah, it's fantastic. What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm
was the
talking
same.
about. Thank you guys for
No, I don't.
the raids and the support and for playing. It's I love this group. This is the best squad.
Yay! Team messy bitches forever.
I know.
And I'll see you all in 2 weeks for this game.
Yeah. Don't forget to pop on by for the next streams.
Yeah. Bye. Make good choices.
Or don't. Or make the worstest choices in life. I'm not here to tell you to live your life.
Yeah, but if you make good choices, you're supposed to invite people. If you make bad choices.
So you have a little cameraman.
Yeah.